Real work.
First stage. Second stage.
Asks for the support.
Third stage. Fourth stage. Second stage.
Thank you for the support.
stage. Fourth stage.
Thank you for the support.
6th stage. Seventh stage.
All this time I was muted. I gotta reorganize these audio bars so that's more at the top and I can actually see it. Sorry about that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that's, wow, all this commentary forever. What's next, what's next for stream schedule? Here I am explaining how my strategies are and what stage we're on, what that fraction in the top right corner means, and nobody can hear me. Exclaiming my dismay at my failure here and there. Oh, I got another achievement for getting a perfect on stage 8. Nice. A PlayStation 4 trophy, I should say. Actually, these are going decently well. I like these. This is kind of annoying to tuck in each branch. But once this is over, and start working on some Blender stuff. Once either I fail or finish stage 8, I'm not sure which one's gonna happen now. Oh, on the trophy, yeah. Oh, what? I got caught? You jerks. My foot caught the corner or something. Ah. Ah, did it again. Caught another. Yeah, it's definitely one of those high-paced, like, thought process games that you start learning the patterns. It is really fun. It's like a brain teaser, right? Oh, I have, like, no space. I'm gonna try to just get out of here, pretty much. Okay. Nah, that's the end of the round. We'll see what we get for points. I think it was my best run so far. Yeah, with 728,000 points. Apparently, yeah, the world record is 1,280,000, I think. So I'm about, well, doesn't even matter. When it comes to margins, there's a final stage after the 8th stage. So good luck. It's even harder than the 8th stage. Okay. Over 324. All these other characters are just fake ones. They're not real people. It's funny that I had 2 other records on there, but they're gone. And I don't use continues, but at least we saw the 8th stage. We saw the last round of the 8th stage, which is further than I've ever been. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break here, and I'll be back. I'll set up Blender, and we'll continue working on my branch. We're gonna put some bones in it, pose it, and make a couple different variances, and then I'll take the UV, which is like kind of the flat representation of the branch, bring it into Qube. We'll try to start painting onto it, maybe make a texture map at some point. And I'm not sure if that's gonna all happen today. I might work on it between 2 and 4 hours. And then at the end, we're gonna play some stack lands probably for either 2 or 4 hours, depending on how many hours I worked in Blender. So I'll take a break here, and I'll see you in 5 to 15 minutes. Probably put that away, and I'll mute myself, but I'll try to remember to unmute when I get back.
Final stage. final stage.
Hello, I'm back. We're loading up Blender, and I keep working on my project. Oh, hello Infinite Metal. Thank you for your support. I'm in high spirits. I'm motivated. Check out Infinite Metal. He's got a partner on his stream called Skelly Dragon. He voices both. It's amazing. I appreciate his work. What's next on the agenda? What's the next stream gonna be? Probably tone down that, what's it called? Liberi Dentali a little bit from Final Fantasy VIII. There we go. Oh, you're not sure what the next stream's gonna be? Oh, Atari 7800. That'd be interesting. But I love Breath of Fire as well. Anytime you play Breath of Fire, I want to check it out. I have the copy. I can't wait to get around to playing it myself. Okay. That's fair. You don't have to have everything sorted ahead of time. I know I don't. Sometimes it's a couple days before I put my schedule up on Twitch. Okay, so you're going to go into our armature, into edit mode, Shift A. Oh, we're gonna put our 3D cursor here, Shift and right click. I'm gonna go in the top view, just double check. Actually, even better, we select our branch first. And then we Shift S, cursor to select. That'll place it right in the center of our branch. And then we can Shift A. Oh. Then we go into object mode, select our armature, back into edit. Shift A will bring a bone up. You can rotate it on the Y axis, so R and Y. Bring it down. Get into the Y-axis perspective, make sure it lines up on the Y. Yeah, Breath of Fire is just, I don't know, I love it. It was, I think technically, either Breath of Fire was my first RPG or Final Fantasy VI. So we'll extrude with E, place it, and we'll see from another perspective it's tilted. Select it, and we'll press the period key and make the rotation individual origins, rotate on the Y. Oh. Okay, and we'll just G, Z on the tip, lift it up. And I didn't know that Cat-Tan was your wife, and that she also shares her stream. That's pretty cool. It took me a minute to understand that. Just sounds really young. GZ. GZ. Extrude. GZ. And then this whole section, gotta make sure that this is parented. How can we... Control P? Do we have to... Oh, we go back into object mode. Control P to bone. And now, if we select the armature, go into pose mode. Oh. Nope, that failed. See that one over there, that's parented properly. So... not quite parented the way I want. Oh, I see why. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay. Good, good, good. Same, gotta do the same with this one. Go into edit, select it, select the bone we want it to get attached to, object, control P, bone, go into pose mode, and if we tilt this one, there we go. That means that if we tilt over here, what? What? No, that's bad. Why is it? Okay. Okay, obviously some troubleshooting to do here. This one paired up well the other day. No, that's ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna go back a bit, try to undo everything we did so there's not any weird parenting. I'm gonna go into edit, Alt P. Oh, I'm gonna go into object mode, Alt and P, clear parent. Oh. What if we object? Oh my god, why is it so silly? What if I try it in here? Keep offset. Okay. Okay, I think we might have figured it out. Okay, good, good, good. So now, Control P, keep offset. These are the things that, like, oh what? Oh, I'm in edit, that's why. There's the things you want to probably do like 1,000 times, and then you'll learn what you're doing wrong after a while. Apparently, at least from my perspective. Okay, so now we can attach the branch to our armature. Actually, no, I'm not done yet. That is wrong. Okay, we've got our spot where our armature wants to go. 3D cursor, Shift S, cursor to select. Then we go into edit. We are in edit, so we want to go into our armature, edit, Shift A, rotate in X. And the other day, yesterday, there was some kind of race in your channel. Lion King, was it? Rotate around the Z. Rotate around X. Rotate around the Z. I think I'm going to resize it so that we get one where the tail is close to the smaller branch. We're going to put one bone in just to tweak it a little bit. Okay, every couple weeks. Nice. Rotate on X. Oh. Actually, we can select both of them. Integral origin is our rotation point. When we press the period key, rotate on X, please. Okay, you don't want to do that for me. Well, in that case, Shift S, cursor to select. We're going to make it the 3D cursor. Rotate on the X. We get a bit more control. Rotate on the Z axis. rotate on X again. Have it in position, not quite. There we go. Then, with what we've learned, we shift click these two, Control P, keep offset. So it's connected to this bone and it moves when this bone moves, but also follows everything else that this bone follows. Get back in object mode, edit mode, select our joint, where the branches connect. And then Shift S, cursor to select. The 3D cursor goes into that spot. Go back into our armature. Edit, Shift A, rotate on X. We'll press S to resize it. Rotate on the Z axis, RZ, RX. We'll size it till it gets to that branch link, or whatever you want to call it. Extrude to the next one. Shift S, cursor to select. Oh. Rotate in the X. Rotate in the Z. You know, it's kind of important in Blender to tell it what dimension you're doing things in, because it likes to just, well, your perception of the object is different than when it's tending to do. So you gotta, oh, like right there, I rotated in the wrong direction. So rotate X-axis, not the Y. I think that's what happened. Then we'll extrude this one till the tip. I'll press N to move that window out of the way. And then I'll select it. Oh, what the? Got two there. I'm gonna delete that one. I don't know how that happened. GX. So that's a grab. We'll resize it a little bit. Rotate on the X. GZ. Move that one down a bit. Rotate on the Z. I would say that's close enough. Select these two, Control P, keep offset. I'm just gonna test it here. They're gonna go into pose mode. Rotate this one. Uh-oh. Ah. Individual origin, rotate on the Z-axis. Everything's following, and if I rotate here, that's following. That's good. Continue on this side. You have to be in object mode to select stuff. Alt and click here to try to get as much as we can of the Try to use my keyboard shortcuts to get in position instead of using this widget, which is not very good most of the time. Alt and click. Oh. Shift Alt click here, here. Should have grabbed the bottom. There we go. Object mode. No, not object mode. Control. No, Shift S. Cursor to select. Now object mode. Grab our armature. Edit mode. Shift A. Our X for rotate in the X axis. It's hard to see. Resize it. Press S to resize. Rotate in the Z. Extrude with E. Nicely followed the rest. Extrude for another one to just make it to the end. GZ. GX. It's lined up this way. That's pretty good. Click these two, Control P, keep offset. Okay, okay, they managed to hide the armature in edit mode. That's nice. To some degree, they manage it. So Alt and click, Shift, Alt and click to Shift kind of says add to what I already have. Shift Alt and here. Shift S, cursor to select. Select our armature, edit, Shift A. Rotate in the Y, so RY. RZ. Size. Oh, it's only grabbing the N, which doesn't make sense. Rotate in the Z axis. Size it a little bit more. Extrude. Rotate in the Z axis. Oh, that had acted weird. Rotate in X axis. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Rotate in the Z a little bit. What's that? Yeah. I'm gonna size it so that it goes all the way to that small branch. Extrude again for the end. Rotate in the X. Rotate in the Z. GC. Just size it a little bit bigger. Oh. GZ on that pivot point. Just lift it up a bit. There you go. And click those two together, Control P, keep offset. And then we can do a test in pose mode. That follows. That follows there. This follows here. Good. I might take a moment here and get another coffee brewing. I'm like I'm a caffeine fiend, and I don't even mind being honest about it. I'll be right back. Infinite. Well, I'm back first off, but if you're still there, have you seen my TTS character yet? Oh, okay. Well, I have a redeem. It's just 80 points in the channel, and her name's Fantasia. You can type whatever you want, and she comes up and animates. I set her up like a PNG tuber. There's a virtual cable feeding in from the Twitch alerts. That's how that's set up. I have been using her to... there we go.
I'll play Barbie Seahorse Adventures on this channel soon.
I'm not sure about that, Fantasia. That would suit you really well, though. And you keep saying that this is your channel, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Shift A, no, how is it? Shift S, cursor to select. Shift A. Size, oh. Size. Rotate on X. I mean, I'd be open to any kind of game for the most part, I guess. Eventually I suppose I'll have a game redeem, but I'll have to list what's available to me, because I refuse to emulate, but that's my own thing. I understand that it's not for everyone, right? Extrude. I have my whole catalogs of games in the About section. They're not all accessible to me when it comes to streaming yet. I only managed to recently get a Elgato for the PlayStation 4. I'm gonna have to get an adapter for the PlayStation 3 so we can play all the PlayStation 1, 2, and 3 on it, because it's backwards compatible one, which is really nice. Sadly, it's got the GX. It's got a thing enabled that copyright protection, so you can't really remove that, sadly. So I'll be fixing that up later. Oh, okay. Yeah, I realized, I think it must have been on your channel somebody discussed it, and it has nothing to do with Barbie. It's just, I guess the seahorse is named Barbie, so kind of a thing, from what I can remember. Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't have any problems playing an actual Barbie game either. It doesn't matter to me. It'd probably be funny. I wouldn't mind playing a Hello Kitty game either, I suppose. Keep offset. Edit mode. Shift and Alt. Alt and Shift. Oh. Maybe I could get... Oh, I am not in transparency mode, okay. Shift and Alt. Shift and Alt. Shift and Alt. Shift and Shift X. Cursor to select. What? Where are you going over there? Shift S. Cursor to select. Why are you over there? Oh, I have stuff selected over here. Interesting. Okay. I press Shift and Alt when I should have that time, because I already had stuff selected in edit mode. Shift and S. Select the cursor. There we go. Click on our armature. Edit mode again. Shift A. Press S to size. Rotate on the Y-axis. Press S to size again. Rotate on the Z. Rotate on the X. No. Where's it? Sometimes you're like on a 45 degree and it's like you're rotating on the X, but it needs to be rotated on the Y as well. Kind of annoying. Extrude from there, try to line that up with the next branch. Rotate on the Z. Oh. Click on the N, G, Y, G, X, G, Y? That? Yeah, just resize it. It'll get into position. Extrude. Oh, I see what happened there. Okay. We have to extrude from the end, otherwise it's trying to extrude from the end and the head and the tail at the same time. GZ to lift it up a little. Is it in position? No. GY. That looks right. Be a little higher. GZ. Let's select this and that. Control P, keep offset. We go into pose mode. We'll test the whole thing now. Rotate on the Z-axis. Everything's following. Zoom in a bit to actually see. And then we'll go along and do the small little branches. And then we'll be done with the armature. We can pose our branch in different ways, duplicate it, so we get different variations. For this, almost... Oh, what a pain. Alt and click. Shift Alt and click. Control S. Cursor to select. Ah, the water's boiled. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's gonna brew for 4 minutes and then I can pour it and enjoy it. So we're in the armature. Press Shift and A. What? Ah, I wasn't in Blender. So we can press Shift and A. Oh wait, we're on object mode, that's why. Shift A. Size that. Want it to be the whole branch. We could just tilt it a little bit if we want. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna bother moving them at all, but it's nice to have. Rotate on X. Size it up a bit. Rotate on the scene. You have to be in the viewport, otherwise it doesn't do anything. Well, it's totally hiding it, so it must be in the right position. Like this and that. Control P, keep offset. So we've got 2 branches with 2 each on each branch. 3 times 2 times 2. 12 little branches to do? Okay. No, not sculpt mode. There you go. So Alt here. Shift and Alt. Shift A, no. Shift S, cursor to select. Select the armature, go back into edit mode, Shift A, select the main body of it, size it about right, rotate it in the X. Oh, rotate it in the Y this time might be better. Okay, I see what's up, yeah. Rotate in the Z-axis. Should we? Actually, yeah, the main body makes more sense. Control P, keep offset. And then, if I go here in pose mode, everything follows, so we're good. That's the coffee brewed. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't catch your last message there. So you help a seahorse and get to the moon and defeat Cthulhu. Seems I must have swallowed some of that coffee sideways. 1 second. Hopefully, man. Hey, Swords. Hey, Michael. Sorry, yeah, my throat's a bit messed up here for a moment. What's next on the agenda? What are you streaming next? Okay, yeah. I'll definitely drop by. Please, everyone, check out my friend Swordsight Michael. Just a great guy. There's gonna be Tomb Raider, and are you gonna do some more Hades or? Shift S and cursor to select. Back into the armature. Shift aim. Resize this one. Rotate in the y-axis. Rotate in the Z. Size. It's still some Final Fantasy VIII. You want to know the exact name of it? This is called Tell Me. Okay. Yeah, no, tell me. T-E-L-L. When it comes to Hades, what was I about to say? Yeah, I'm sure you'll get through it. You'll find. No, T-E-L-L. Like a secret. Tell me a secret. Control P, keep offset. No problem. I'm also... maybe my mic's not the best. Yeah, it's gonna be a grind. Yeah, I just kept the offset. I parented it. Can tweak this right here, I think, or is it good? Now go a little bit on x-axis here. There we go. Edit mode, find the joint. Alt and click, shift. Alt and click. Oh, not there. Shift. Alt and click. There we go. Shift S. Cursor to select. Object mode. Select our armature. Go into edit mode. Shift A. Size. Rotate on the Y. That was the, well, I was trying to remember what I was trying to ask you, or what I was thinking that you you'd find the motivation for it, is what I was trying to say. And rotate on the y-axis. Size. Rotate on the z. Size. GZ. Select this and that. Control P. Keep offset. So now, when we go into pose mode, it should all follow, correct? This should all follow, correct? This should all follow, correct? That's this branch done. Get this one over here done. We'll press shift and the middle mouse button to pivot and strafe. Controls to zoom in, shift and middle mouse. Slide around. Control middle mouse and forward, zooms in. Now maybe I can, let's see, what are the volumes like? Dim the music a little bit. Make sure I'm not being drowned out. There we go. Alt and click here. Shift Alt and click here. Well, pivot so harsh. That's me that's got to learn how to better control it. Shift Alt and click here. What is this? Shift Alt and click this. Just shift like that last one. Shift S, cursor to select. Control and middle mouse to zoom in. Shift middle mouse to move down while moving the mouse. Select the armature. Back into edit mode. Shift A. Size. Oh my god. Can I see that thing, please? And rotate on the x-axis. Size it up. Rotate on the z. Rotate on X. Shadowed by the armature, but then I have the armature appearing in front so that I can see it and click it, but it's in my way And apparently we're back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna keep tweaking my OBS settings until that doesn't happen anymore, hopefully. It's really just been 2.5 hours. We started at 1. Yeah. Okay, back into Blender I go. Where was I before it disconnected? I think, yeah, we had parented that properly. Yeah, so we'll work on this till I started at 1. Give myself 2 hours for Intelligent Qube. So either 5 or 7, we'll finish working on this, and then the rest of the time is going to be spent playing some Stacklands. We're gonna go for 8 hours, so I'm gonna be done at 9 o'clock Mountain Time, my time. Shift A, no, we're gonna go, no, Shift S, cursor to select. Object mode, select our armature, go into edit mode again, Shift A, size, rotate in the y-axis, size up, rotate in the y-axis again, size, go over top, rotate in the Z, size, Control P. Okay, so we need to select the whole thing, and then we can select that. Control P. Keep offset. Now, if we go into pose mode, and pick this, rotate, follows properly. Yes, it does. Follows here. Yep. Follows here. Yes. We'll do the same over here, and the 2 over, well, the 4 over there, I guess. 6 more. Oh, welcome back, Solo. Thank you for dropping by again. I played some more Intelligent Qube earlier. It'll be in the VOD if you're interested. Yes, I'm doing some 3D rigging for a branch that is going to go into my intro animation. And I'll be able to articulate it a little bit so that I can make copies of it and they're not all the same. So, yeah, should be okay. I made some leaves for it, and so we're gonna be able to instance on the leaves so that we don't have to make 10,000 leaves. We only make 3 or 4, and then we get Blender to put it in specific spots on the branch for us. And it only has to calculate it once for every kind of leaf we got. So here, I got those selected. Shift S, cursor to select. Back into object mode, select our armature. Edit, Shift A. Select our bone. Size it with S. Rotate on the Y-axis, I would think. Yeah. Size it. Rotate on the Y again. Look at it from the top. Rotate on the Z-axis. Size it up. So, yeah, we got it selected. Click our next bone. Control P to parent. Keep offset. Do a quick test while we're here. Go into pose mode. Rotate this. Goes with it. Good. Select our actual branch. Go into edit mode. Alt and click. Shift Alt and click. Shift Alt and click. Not that one. Not there. Just trying to catch the edge. So they're not always obvious. There we go. Shift and click that one. Shift and S. Cursor to select. Go into object mode. Armature. Edit. Shift A. Size. Rotate on the Y-axis, RY. Size it up a bit. Rotate on the Z. Directly in those angles. There we go. Actually, rotate on the Y. Like that. Select it. And then shift and select that, and it's Control P, keep offset, go into pose mode, rotate on the Z-axis and moves with it, we're good. And then we've got these 4 to do and we'll be done with the armature. Wait, these 4, right, yeah. Shift and middle mouse to strafe around. Select the actual branch. Edit. Alt and click. Shift, Alt and click. Sometimes. I don't mind avocados, but usually when I buy them locally, they're already either too ripe or not ripe enough. It's kind of annoying. So And sometimes, if they're not ripe, they never get ripe, so it's total garbage. Now Shift S, cursor to select. But when I do get a nice ripe one, it's awesome. Sometimes, if you mix them with bananas, it's a pretty nice combo. Blend them up. So we got our armature selected. We go into edit mode and Shift A, S. And then sadly, I know that they're kind of over, well, in certain regions they're produced in a very unethical way, sadly. Rotate in the Y. I'm Canadian, like it says in my tags. Rotate in the Y. Shift and select S. Control P. Keep offset. Alt and click, Shift, Alt and click. I wish I was living somewhere else and I had moved countries. That'd just be an adventure, not because I'm specifically like anti-Canada, but I'm a bit of an adventurer by heart. At heart, I guess is the proper way to say that. Could I lost my way. Where was I? Okay, these two. Oh, we were on this branch over here. Yeah. I'm gonna go transparency, so hopefully I can catch. Does that catch it? There we go. Shift S, cursor to select. What? Oh. Selected a bunch of stuff down there that I didn't mean. Shift S, cursor to select. Then you go to edit mode. Rotate in the y-axis. Rotate in the Z. Size. Rotate in the Z. Rotate in the Y. So annoying at navigating right now. What the heck? Apparently I was really sloppy on that one. No wonder I can't see. I'm going to temporarily take the armature from in front. GZ. Rotate on, oh no, it's more like GY. GZ. GY. Size. Rotate on the Y. Why is it not? Oh man, it's so annoying. Rotate on the Z. There we go. Rotate on the Y. Size. Rotate on the Z. Yeah, well, I mean, it really is up to you on what you do with your time, right? And if it's a problem, I hope that you resolve it. Hopefully there's other sources of media that you can consume if it's a problem. I really don't want to be part of your problems. If you need to take care of it yourself, please do that. Control P. Why is it not? Oh, that one's already done, that's why. I'm just trying to correct it. Keep offset. Rotate on the Z. Here, everything's following. Rotate on the X for fun. Yay. Rotate this on the Z. Alt and click, Shift Alt and click. I think I learned one Czechoslovakian phrase once. How did it go? It was a swear for sure. It was return into your mother and be well, not literally be unborn, but you know. How did it go? I wish I could pronounce it properly. It's been a decade since I last heard it said by someone else, and randomly, maybe every 5 years I'll remember how to say it. Pushta. Shift A. Shift S, cursor to select. We're gonna select the armature, go in edit mode, shift A, click the bone we just added, size it. I'm getting plenty of practice at summoning armature bones. Seriously, why do you do this? Okay. Rotate in the X. That looks like it's right in the right spot. I will move it just slightly. G, X. Oh yeah, we stay in edit mode, select this one, put the armature back up front, select that, Control P, keep offset. Not all Canadians speak French. I would say maybe a third to a quarter, and most of them live in a province called Quebec. I was born from Quebecer parents, and I've lived in an Anglophone, in an English region most of my life. I moved plenty of different regions, so. Oh, ok. On va parler en français.
Solo_7774 just redeemed only in French.
Oui, on va parler juste en français pendant qu'on travaille sur notre modèle. Qu'est-ce que je faisais? Ok, fait qu'on va sélectionner ça, puis on va aller en Edit. Je vais sélectionner avec ça à Shift Alt. J'espère bien que je sais pas c'est quoi qu'ils appelleraient ça en français, ces boutons-là. Pendant 2 minutes, faut que je parle français. Je vais regarder le temps. Il est 4h08. Alors on va travailler jusqu'à 4h10. Shift et puis S. Avec le S, on sélectionne. Voilà. Je m'appelle pas c'est quoi ça s'appelle. Ah, ben c'est ça le point. Si tu comprends pas le français, ben là, tu peux pas me comprendre. Fait que là, on va aller en objet. On va dans armature. Puis là, on peut appuyer le Shift et A avec le S. On va changer la grandeur. On va le tourner sur le X. On va le tourner sur le Z avec S. On va l'agrandir. Et voilà, j'espère qu'il est en place. On va le tourner sur le X. Oh, il est 4h10. Alright, I spoke for 2 minutes in French. Control P, offset. What happened there? Why am I not? Control P, keep offset. There we go. So now if we go into pose mode, it should follow. It does. This should follow. It does. This should all follow. It does. Okay, so now we can select our branch, select our armature, and Control P automatic with weights. Now it's going to calculate everything, connect the mesh to our bones, or armature. We go into pose mode. There we go. We can move the whole mesh from where it is individually. And if we go into we selected the mesh itself. When we went into groups, oh, you should come down here. What are you doing? Okay, so every bone here has a selection. If we go into weight pane, this bone's controlling that, and so on, all down the chain. Where it's red, that bone is controlling that part. Wait, what? Why is that one skipping? The one bone's not controlling anything. Interesting. So far. Well, that's what automatic with weights does. It calculates the surrounding mesh for you. It's partially why I use a PNG tuber. So I'm just I sometimes I'll date myself. I'll tell people stuff about stuff I've done, and that'll give a good ballpark. But I'm actually trying my best to not be too obvious. Because there's ageism, it's a thing, right? And I try my best to treat everyone the same, no matter what their age is, their gender. So I have neighbors being loud outside. Okay, so now we've got our armatured branch. I'm going to select both the branch and the armature, and then duplicate it. A couple times. And that's like 40,000 vertices. That's starting to be pretty intense for my laptop. I'm going to size this one a little smaller for the top of the tree. There's this one a little bit less small. Did you not see my my rough draft from my intro? Okay, I'll show you real quick. The intro is this. And hide my bird. This is just a really rough draft that I made in Blender. Sadly, there's no light source, so it's all dark. You see my hummingbird coming from the background. He goes towards a feeder. He stops at the feeder, takes a little slurp, turns towards the overlay. He says, "Hello, chat," and then he comes over. And as he comes over, the camera pans out, and I appear. Hello. And so it looks all fluid, and I come to the stream. So we're gonna slowly tweak this armature in pose mode. rotate. We're gonna pull up our info here. We're gonna rotate this in the X. Yeah, that's the X. Yeah, I hope that I pull it off as well as I am imagining it. I doubt that I will be able to pull it up as well as I'm imagining it, because the way I'm imagining it's pretty complex. But we'll try. If it doesn't come out the way I want in the first try, well, we've got all of this pre-set up to make little tweaks and get even better at it, make a better version later. I'm gonna have a whole pipeline ready to go. Well, longer branches would make sense that thered be a little bit more of a bow on them, you know, maybe not quite this much, and that's crazy because I'm not even moving at a full %. And I copy this, and press enter, go on the next one, and I can just paste, and it'll, actually I can hover over it, Control V, Control V. And give it just a slight curve. See how that does. And I put alarms to cut back on my smoking, and the last one that passed by I just turned off and kept working, so that's a good sign. I'll go 0.5 instead, and we'll copy that. Yeah, I think Y is kind of like rotation, I think, along its own axis. So that's still something I have to learn. Was I 0? Huh. I guess that's supposed to be 1. But if I were to yeah, I think it's rotation around itself. How does that look like? I think that's a fair bow for a branch. And we're gonna give it a bit of random tweaks left and right, so that'd be on the z-axis, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna give it a, actually go Control V here. No, that's not quite enough. What if we go 0.1, 0.01? What if we go full 0.1 then? Oh, okay, Y's rotation. Yeah. Woo woo! I meant to put it in here, that's... no. Meant to put it in Z, that's why. So 0.1 here, and then minus 0.1 here. Zero one. Okay, we can go a little bit more. Oh, anyway, I've got to go. Just enjoying this half of hour with you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope that you get some rest and that you get things sorted out so that things are smoother for you. Yeah, I don't quite like, it's a little dipped down too much, so we're gonna go through this. I thank you very much for the follow. I had noticed, I was like, maybe somehow they're just catching me when I'm on. I appreciate it. There's gonna eventually be some proper animations for follows and raids. They're all, I'm gonna make them all from scratch. They're not gonna be something I copy paste from anywhere else. The Twitch ones will do for now. Not that I'm calling anyone else out. Like, you can definitely, it's definitely a proper way of doing it as well. I'm not rotating it like this. So for this one, it's the z-axis. Okay. Give that at 0.01. Here. Minus 0.001. Give it 3. Actually, we'll copy that over, over, and over. I think it could do more. Yeah, definitely more. Let's go 0.8. I really like the way it handles copy pasting. That really helps. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take an actual proper break here. We're 3 hours and a half in, and yeah, I just need a moment. Anyway, we'll do that. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting on me. Sorry it took so long, but I am gonna be doing an 8-hour stream, and I will need breaks. And actually, let's put that in the title again. Without the cap lock. Proper. Okay. Let's get back to it. Want it. Move this down a little bit more. Axis. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Oh, I think I undid something, so Alt Control and Z redoes it. I think the little branches will be fine where they are. It's kind of silly how the rotation changes. I think that's because I gotta make sure the bones are in the right rotation when I first put them in. And we can put a little bit of a on it on the z-axis. It's that one moving. The actual z. I see. What if... Okay, so I go in... Oh. Okay, so this is the pose mode. This is... When we go into edit... Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's part of the problem. So now if I go into pose, is it going to be all mangled or what? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Give it small tweaks so it's not straight, so that it looks a bit more natural. Now if we hide the armature, that looks somewhat realistic. Somewhat. Okay, we'll accept that for this version, and we'll go on to the next one and tweak that one separately, so that we got variation just naturally because we're doing it separately, so they don't look all identical. Actually, what if I... I'll pre-zero out these. Luckily, this makes it decently easy with the paste. Hopefully being on this 0 roll means it's lined up with the world axis. I have a feeling that's not actually how it works, which sucks. Okay, so we'll compare the control shift or name. I'm gonna Alt and H. I'm gonna click back in. Okay, I'm gonna go in object mode, Alt and H. Check here. What's our role here? We had 0.4. Maybe here we could go 0.2 because it's not holding as much weight all the way down. So back in object. Oh no, pose. Is it 0.003? Double check. Yeah, 003 we want. We'll take a look at it, see what we think. Maybe it'll need a little bit more. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And the last one will have just a slight bow in it. I think I tweaked it up a little bit and then 0.0 minus 0.2. Oh yeah, you added a bit of variety. Minus 0.02, okay. Okay, we'll hide it. Look at our result. I think we can tweak each of the smaller ones again. That's looking decently branch-like. Alt H. Rotate in the Y. I guess what I wanted is rotate in the X actually. Just small tweaks, just small ones. We already do that one? I think we did. Okay, I think that's good for that one. Actually, we didn't give it any random movements on the z-axis here. Do that real quick. I like that. Yeah, just a little bit of, you know, your branches aren't straight. They get bows in them. Hopefully that'll do the trick. On to the next one. We're gonna go with a bow of 0.002 on that one. Rotate on not that axis, not that one, this one. Ah, that reminds me. Go into edit mode first. Copy our roll of 0. Paste it on all of these. Oh, that bone's way out of place. Oh, I see what it's the small branch, that's what that is. Can I not select that small bone? Apparently not. There we go. Okay, now we can 0.002. Oh, apparently. Oh, we're in edit mode, that's why. Copy this. Paste. Oh. 0.002, not 0.2. Copy. Paste. Paste. And we can actually, we'll do this ahead of time. Rotate on the Z-axis a little bit here. Rotate on the Z here. Rotate on X. No. Rotate on the Y. Rotate on. Actually, we're gonna. Let's do this. No. Nope. Yep. But minus 0.1, minus 0.1, minus 0.01, give this a bit of a tweak on the z-axis. Actually, we'll hide the armature for a moment. What does that look like? This could use a bit more tweaks. The heck? Ah, I know why. Alt H, we're working with the armature, not the mesh. And we're working in pose mode, not edit mode. That's a bit better. Okay, that's something to consider for the other. The other branches. Yeah. Rotate on the Z. Rotate on the Z. Rotate on the Z. Give it a bit more realistic random bends. Not too much, we don't want the vertices to start bunching up weird. Okay, now if we hide our armature again, what does that look like? I don't mind it at all. Alt H. H. Yeah, these need a bit of tweaking again. Rotate in the Z. Rotate in the Z. Rotate in the Z. Okay, so now go over to this armature, pose mode. Here we're gonna go 0.015. Copy that. Paste it. Maybe. Okay, that's a lot actually. It's probably more like 0.0015. Copy that. Paste. Paste. It's showing up as 0.2, but that's because it's rounding up at that point. So it's not something you have to really worry about. It's just because it's such a small fraction. Just a small little tilt to it. The weight's barely affecting it. The volume ratio to weight is not as bad on the top branch, so actually if we look at it, see that each one's got a little bit less of a bow on it. Rotate on the Z. Rotate on the Z. A couple random bends. Hide the armature, just look at the bends. I think I want one around here. That's just personal choice mostly. It could stay exactly how it is and it would be fine. Fine. Rotate on the Z right here. Okay, so right here, I go 0.1. Is that rotating in the X? Rotate in the Y. Let's see. That moving. It's moving that Z a lot more. Okay. Oh, what is that? Get out of here, freaking panel. What is this? So annoying. Select? What is that? Oh, it's only in pose mode as well? Well, for now, I guess I'm just gonna get it as much as I can out of my way. Kind of flattish. Probably one of the things I hate the most about what I've done. Is like the bottom of the branches look really flat. The tops too. Just something to consider in my work in the future. Okay. So we got the basic shape sorted. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I'm surprising myself, which is really nice. Because I didn't look at a branch. I don't know how a branch works. I have no clue about, I mean, I know a little bit about, like, the biology of a tree. Very little. But I have a representation here that looks maybe 80% of what a branch looks like. And it's pretty good. Right? So, now, I have a little problem. I know that when I UV unwrap these, I ended up getting some kind of weird tangle here. If I press L, these are tangled up very well. And we gotta paint on these. We gotta make I just duplicated all this stuff though, so now it's messed up for every copy of this. You know, the thing is, truthfully, this is one branch here and here. There's gonna be some overlapping textures, sadly. But on the grand scheme of things, the tree's gonna be decently far away. There's gonna be multiple branches. There's gonna be leaves on the branches. Do we need to wreck our heads to find where I didn't put a seam? I don't feel like it's worth it. I really don't. There's a lot more to do, and I really don't need to concern myself with it. We'll have this if ever we want to go back to it. We can come back and fix it and send it down the pipeline to the rest of it and re-render the whole animation. With a small fix like this, I don't know. I think it'd be worthwhile straightening out all these, the main trunk. This is, well, it's the main branch. This is what that is. And we can do it with all the other ones, because what we're going to do is we're going to draw different browns. I'm going to take this into Krita, draw different browns going down kind of in a line that zigzags kind of. Probably do a little bit of a deformation map like we did for the trunk. It's not going to be as complicated. They're not touching it the least. Now, how did it go? Pick these two. Hope it happens with the other ones automatically. Probably not. We plug them in just the same. Probably. Yeah, I know how we could do it. So straighten on the X. Oh, that's not what I want. It's align horizontally, align horizontally, align vertically, align vertically. Follow active quads. Okay, so we go on faces. Follow active quads. Okay, select the face. Press Shift A. No, press A. Follow active quads. There we go. I see. I watched a video about this, so what we're going to try to do, all these faces, I'm going to pin them, so that means they don't move, that's where a branch is going to go, and we need that to be sorted as well. Okay, there's just one branch coming out of this side of this tree, and this is our face that we're looking for. We press A, Right click, follow active quads. I thought they were pins so they wouldn't move. What's going on? Shift A and then deselect these maybe? Right click, follow quads. Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, okay, there's multiple. Okay, we're gonna take these as well, pin them. Accidentally grabbing that tool. Find that square we squared up again. Faces. Press A. Follow active quads. Well, apparently it doesn't want to pin, even if I pin it. Okay. Fine. GY. Same thing over here. Find a decently square one already. Align vertically, horizontally. Press A. Right click, follow active quads. There we go. Now, if I click on another one, yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to do this on all of them. And it might be slightly different based on which square I picked to follow. So we're gonna have to double check that the maps line up properly. If they're not lining up properly, we'll have to manually line them up properly. Once we're done our maps and we connect them. Not that if it's off, there'll be like a few pixels where it'll be black instead of actual proper color, probably. Line up vertically, line up vertically, horizontally, face, that one, right click, follow active quads, oh, A, follow active quads. Oh, that's selecting all the other stuff too, but I guess it only works within the island. So it's fine. Vertically, horizontally, A, right click, follow active quads. And the same for the other two. And then we'll be able to take all this. Actually, I wonder if we should do the same with the other branches off the branch. Nah, it'll be fine like that. To make sure it's large enough that we can get enough detail in there, but no, there's some biker driving by. A, and then right click, follow active quads. And I didn't select the face itself like that, so that didn't work. Starting to know what horizontally and vertically mean, apparently. I'm so bad with stuff like that. It's like, is that horizontal or vertical? Which one is that one? Okay, so we got a UV unwrapped for all of them. It's not perfect, but we're gonna go back into UV editor. We're gonna go down to the bottom of the UV menu. It says export at UV layout. We're gonna click that. And I call it, I'm in the save menu. You can't see it on stream, just so that things stay private, I suppose. It's nice. Things like that. I call it branch UV. Save. Now I'll click export UV layout. And then open Qube. Actually, put Blender over here on my other screen. Double click on Qube, so that'll start opening. I will save my work here. Main branch.blend is saved. We don't have any images yet, so that's good. I will close Blender. And I'll go for a smoke break because my alarm went off for just the thing. So I'll be right back. I'm back, and where is Krita? Okay, there it is. Put that on my main monitor. Oh. And bring you guys over. Double check. Yes, my mic is on. We'll go look for our file. Oh, and I saved it in the right spot. Yes, I did. So we have our UV that we imported from Blender. We can draw right underneath it, and it's going to be in the right place when we plug it in. Why am I not seeing that? There we go. Next. What is
X
this?
loves attention. He really appreciates your company.
Ah, yeah, I do. Okay, so we still have our... That's nice that these are still here.
Exa Phoenix is always awesome.
You're, that's a little out of character for you, Fantasia, but, yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, it's 100%. What the hell? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, I was looking at, I want the RGB value, that's why. Okay, we're gonna go to our sketch and my usual marker, I guess. No. Actually, we can just fill this with that gray. That gray means, to Blender. Oh, actually, we're gonna go on another layer. Oh, wow. It's exactly the same color as the background as well. Wonder if there's a way to change that, because that really sucks. Oh well. Take our... No. Actually, we want it there, but we want to be underneath the background, so we can still see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this gray means nothing changed. That means it means the vertices stay exactly where they are. That's what that gray means. whatever this is. There we go. Stay exactly the way you are. This mangled mess. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not dealing with it. I should have at some point, but it didn't. And now it's too late. Did I hear Metal Gear? Not sure what you mean. Oh, is it like, some kind of... other system that I might not have plugged in, like, blurbs or something? I didn't set anything up like that. Did you hear Metal Gear? I don't think so. All that's been playing is Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack so far. Oh, you had it on your side and you didn't realize what was going on? Oh, personally, my only experience with Metal Gear was Metal Gear Solid, the first one. I didn't play the NES one. And when it comes to that, I guess I only finished the first one yet. It was good. I really enjoyed the button mashing for the torture scene where you have to like mash the button, and it's actual real torture for you when you're. I thought that was a pretty cool mechanic. Okay, so now everything has the base "don't move the vertices" painted on it, which is good. Now we're gonna put a slightly lighter color, which is gonna pull. It's gonna make bumps upwards, and then we'll put some that are downwards. 20. What if we went 31 on that? 131. It's just gonna be a subtle but sharp upwards. Okay, I'll learn to use this. Oh, wow. The opacity on this could drop then. Oh, wow. Maybe we can hide it. No. Hide it. Ah. Make sure I didn't undo anything I didn't want undone. Now I have to imagine, because this is the main branch, right? We want the proper size for it compared to the other smaller ones off of it. And all I can do right now is guesstimate. So I'm gonna go with a smaller brush so we can get more of them on there. Maybe 5. Try that. Okay, I can't deal with these vocals. Sorry. Now we want kind of a little bit of a random direction on the brush. Little zigzags, little... This is gonna make pretend bumps all over it, where it's a little higher. I might actually just take this, copy paste it onto the other side of the branch instead of doing it twice. It's gonna be fine. Maybe before doing the color map, we might as well take this bump map over, see what it looks like on the actual model. And we're back. Sorry about that. Every time that happens, I'm like, I go and refresh the Twitch page, and I think it's like a ritual that helps, but probably doesn't. And the song stopped. That's probably what did it? Yeah, after the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack ends, we could put something else on. Anyone have any suggestions for soundtracks they'd like to hear that are on well, video game soundtrack? I kind of had an idea here. As I'm working, I realized that this bark on the branches will have like, sometimes I have like little cracks. It's not really super evident, or I mean, they're really light cracks. Maybe I could use some kind of brush to add those after. I wonder if yeah, okay. Even though I'm not speaking really loud, my hummingbird's reacting properly, so that's nice. Do I have any coffee? Oh, I've got a couple sips. Or one gulp. There we go. That'll help me keep going. There's a lot ahead of us to do, so I gotta start pressing on the gas. I don't even know like a quarter of the things that I gotta do, like the techniques for them or whatever. I have to kind of sort them out as I get there. Maybe I could. No, I'm in the yellow most of the time. I could put my mic volume up right about there. Make it easier to understand what I'm saying. Probably doesn't help that I mumble. Need to enunciate. Hopefully that's something that as I keep streaming I become more aware of and fix. Personally, when I listen to myself, because I do that to make sure that the stream is like working properly and stuff, and analyze my own speaking, I noticed that, yeah, something I need to work on. Where's my cursor? There it is. So we're going to be doing this on the high poly branches, and then we're going to make a low poly version that's going to look identical but cost a lot less vertices, and in the process will reduce the render time in my animation. So it's going to be critical, otherwise I'm going to lose access to my laptop for like a whole day, basically, because it's not going to be able to do anything else but render an animation. going through every frame, calculating light. It's gonna be a 30-second video. It's gonna be 3 times longer than anything else I've ever done. Most of the other animations, like Fantasia getting squished, that's like 8 seconds, right? So it's not... That takes a couple hours for my laptop to make an 8-second video at 30 frames per second. Whoa. That happens randomly. And if I say, like, that Fantasia's, like, behaving out of character when you're using them or in text-to-speech, don't worry about it. I'm just building a narrative, and that doesn't have to line up with what you're saying at all. So we're at 27. I'm gonna drop 22 for the... Maybe we could go lighter. 25. gonna go a little smaller. There's gonna be spots where it's gonna be deeper and some spots where it's not, some more or less sudden in Okay, I'm starting to realize this is going to be a little bit more work than I imagined in the first place. When it comes to this button map, that is. Maybe there's a way I could tweak this button map to fit on the smaller branches instead of redoing it all for all the branches, the smaller parts of it. Yeah, tweak my title a little bit. Okay, where was I? Oh, what the? Oh, I see, I was going down. It is just a slight difference in gray. Luckily I didn't go any lighter because I would have been practically impossible to see the difference. Super entertaining, right? I guess sadly it's part of the process. If we're gonna get it close to right. And I might as well document it, even if it's not the most interesting. Oh yeah, I'm putting all this on the same layer, huh? Not optimal, but I imagine for what it is, it's not huge. That's towards the end of the game, this song is. Yeah, actually after this song we're gonna change sound checks. I know exactly what I want. I just had an idea. If I went into my Blender file every day after I make the original video and I sequentially moved a couple leaves from the left side to the right side in a sequence, just small tweaks every day, could slowly animate like wind rustling through the scene. There must be another way to do that, but that thought occurred to me. A slow change over time. Interesting, like get up, move a couple leaves, move the frame ahead. Wonder, I don't think instances can be moved like that, can they? I have to check. Never bothered to try to edit an instance. I don't think they're like physical objects. Unless you click apply on the mesh, but that would add a lot more complexity to the scene. It's purposely not like that. I'd like to, at the end, I want to make an estimate on how much this would cost if you'd ask an artist to do it for you. It's gonna be in the thousands, I know that much. It's a lot of work. Oh, everything's averaging out. What am I doing with my life? I wonder if there's a way to bend the image as if it's like a blend shape that you would see in like Live 2D or something like that. That would save me some time here. Actually, I could, when I get to it, look that up. Probably save me a lot of time. And that's another thing I want to learn is Live 2D. Sounds a lot like Vincent's theme. gonna take this. Control copy, Control C, I mean, Control V, and then throw it over here. It's a little bit wider over there, huh? I think we would be okay stretching it out a little bit. Yeah, that's not very much, right? Like that. One side will be you'll see the one side of the branch, the cracks will be a little bit wider. Now, I'll save it here, and we'll just see what that looks like. Save it as a Qube file first. And then we'll save it as a PNG. Actually we'll hide the actual layout UV, because otherwise the UV is gonna show up in the scene and we don't want that. PNG, where are you? There we go. Call that found map. Branch bump map. Oh, now we're opening something apparently. Save as. Put that under PNG. I'll save that as bump map. We're not done on it, we're just taking a quick look at what that's gonna look like. We will close this. I guess I'll move it over so you can at least look at that nice blobby gray shape while I open Blender up. That. What if I didn't have that selected when I saved it? And swap you guys over to Blender. File open. Main branch, layout, hide, we'll go into shading, new, call this bottom branch. Shift A, image texture, Shift A, bump, connect our color into or actually put it into strength, take the normal, plug it into the normal, open. Put this to non-color, cubic, and then I think we can start seeing maybe I need to be in cycles for that. I am in cycles. Okay. Found that. Normal to normal. Controlling the height. Okay. No, not 2.2. Yeah. We're getting there. Yeah, just like little ridges, right? I guess it's better if we look at it in cycles. Actually, 0.2. Oh. And then we move around a bit, so it has to recalculate. We want it to be visible from a distance. You're gonna be like this close at best to this branch. So all that detail is gonna be lost. There we go. You can see. Where's the light? Oh wow, it's like glued to it. Yeah, man, I think it's pretty close to what I want. What about 0.6? Can we go to 0.6? Yeah. Yeah, we can adjust it a little bit as we go. Okay. I'll save it like this. What time is it even? It's been 5 hours? Almost 6. Go back into Credo for a bit. I'm gonna see if there's a way to quickly affect the branches kind of the same way with the... I kind of like how it's kind of coming in on its own there. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'll reopen Krita. I might as well keep Blender open. Put it over here. I said I'd change the soundtrack, huh? Come on, Credo, open up. There we go. Yeah, we'll go back in there for 20 minutes, see what we can solve. Now, is this the blend, the Credo file? Double check. No. I see now it's just one thing, so it's not it. There we go. Okay, yeah. This soundtrack is done for me. Huh. I'm looking at Metal Gear Solid. There's a Game Boy version, Game Boy Color, digital graphic novel, but not the original on the PlayStation. Let's see what the Ghost Babel version or the Game Boy Color version is. How many tracks? 35? Not sure if I like that. No. Not really in the mood for the... What if I just type Metal Gear? Is that... This is the NES one, isn't it? Click on Nintendo 64 and scroll down randomly and see if anything interests me. Yeah, what the hell, Mischief Maker. I know someone that really enjoys that one. Talking, paste. Actually, I don't want it to be the same size either, so we'll take a bigger slice of it. And and then we'll resize it. Wait, am I actually cutting anything? Doesn't look like it. I'm not on the right layer. That's what the problem is. Yeah. What is this layer? It's nothing. Right? Oh, okay, I see what it is. Or is it? What the hell is going on? Yeah, I don't understand this layer. Blah, blah. I'm gonna merge this one with below. Copy, paste. Squeeze it a little bit. Paste. What? Copy, paste. Why isn't it? Copy, paste? What the hell? Copy, paste. There we go. I resized it, also squished it. Also rotated it. Also did pick the wrong tool somehow. Ah, okay. I press G and that's radius here when I'm used to it being grab in Blender. That's what's going on. And again. What if I temporarily there we go. 1/2 of a hole or something that I don't want to bother explaining. What the hell? What do you mean? Click off of it. There's a redundant layer. Year 2. Actually, we could take a second. Layer. Transform, mirror horizontally. What? Where'd you go? Oh, okay. Oh, not like that. Give me that pivot point. Let's move it. Come on. Well, that's the mess that it is. What did that do? Huh. Oh yeah, I grabbed both of them. Good, good, good. I gotta admit, this track a little wonky. Alright, have a good lurch, Sword Saint. Actually, okay. 7:05. I have an alarm going off soon. Oh. I think all of this can be copied, rotated, and put in this spot, basically. Because it's practically a mirror of this pattern. So, we can select them carefully. So this one. and layer transform your horizontally. Oh. Okay. What if... Not quite, huh? No. Okay. I like it when jank works. You know, sometimes it does work. Sometimes it's the best way to get things done. There's a proper time for it. What's this section? That one. Yeah. If anybody asks you what or says Pixa's crazy, tell them what, crazy good? Crazy good? This is a mess, though. It's a total mess. But it's my mess, god damn it. Oh no, this one's done. Okay, good, good. I see. Okay, so we'll save this as the Qube file it is, and we'll save it as, we'll go in PNG, save it as the bump map. Yes, we're replacing the one we had before, and we're gonna go back into Blender just to see what that looks like. Move this over here, open Blender again. Close Krita. Open. No, not new. Open. Branch. And then we can go find our file again just to refresh it. I think this is a branch that got messed up because the map kind of tangled. Maybe not. Oh, I see. It says it's catching the edges and it's projected sideways. Let's see what it looks like in the UV. Interesting, interesting. How much do I care? Let's say let's say this is the closest we're gonna be to it, right? You see there's texture, but it's not like super pertinent. Yeah. I'll save it like this. 7:21. 6 hours and 20 minutes. And then go for a break now. And then we're gonna come back and play some Stacklands for an hour and 40, well, probably an hour and 30 minutes before we end the stream. I appreciate your support very much. Thank you. I'll be right back.
It's okay, Pup.
Alright, I'm back, and Stacklands is opening up. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna continue our run. Yesterday I was getting a little overwhelmed. That's because I wasn't ready to adapt to the situation. Got it this time, I think. We want to make weapons. And we want to make good weapons. I think you want to make chainmail. Know that much. And a crossbow. Oh, we don't have rope. Chainmail's 2 irons at the smithy. Toss that in right now. And we can't make the magical robes yet, or wizard robes. We can make shields. We could make a throwing star. Okay, so throwing star, sword. I wish there was a way to organize them. A blunderbuss. Ooh. So we've got some gold bars. We got 3 of them. We could make 3 ranged guys with blunderbusses. Deck them out with some iron, some chainmail, I mean. Iron, plank, flint. So our flints and iron are really valuable right now. We could use the university. Oh, what? I already had money in there? Okay. We could also increase our population and make some warehouses instead of our sheds. Stone and iron, the villager. Okay, so a lot of it's we're gonna have to actually take this mining pick from this guy. And from this guy. Oh. Don't have to interrupt his work. I can give him the hammer. A dustbin, 1 villager and 1 iron, 1 goop. We don't have the goop yet. Ah, strawberry, okay. Got some of these, might as well. And what should we get? Resource magnet. A villager, a gold bar, and a magic dust. This card magically pulls cards of the same kind towards it. Huh. Interesting. We're gonna pull these back up because they were moved by strawberries apparently. Oh yeah, so we got some flints in that chest. Chest 2. These bunnies back up here. A hot pot. Villager campfire. 2 irons. Replenishable source of food that your villagers can eat from. And add food and they'll eat from it at the end of the moon. Okay. Okay, so how are we doing for iron? Oh, we got 1 chainmail made. That's nice. Take some wood, get this melted. Magic glue, magic dust, and charcoal. Interesting. No charcoal around here for a while. This iron bar. Where's the warehouse again? A stone and a villager. Okay. What happened down here? I'm not sure. Oh, those are milkshakes already. So increase your cap by 14, but it is a card itself, so it's increasing it by 13. These increase it by 3, so this is like, well, delete 4 of these and start replacing your sheds with warehouses. Just for less clutter, pretty much. $53 cards to sell, huh? Not too surprised. Plenty of wood. Two cards. Sell 2 omelets. Oh, portal appears. Okay. Make another iron. Chainmail. I'm gonna start organizing my items. So that's a headpiece. This is a chest piece. Weapon. Let's organize them by type. Ranged. Headpiece. Chest. Melee. Head. This is a magical item. Head. Melee. Chest. Magic. Head. Melee. You sure? The spears can probably go. But yeah. Is there a bone spear in there? Kinda think we'll keep it just in case. So we got 1, 2. We've got 8 guys. No, 9. So only need 9 weapons, and we'll be making more. I think I will sell 1 magical sword. Six, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. And this stick can go there. I'll give them a second to do stuff before the portal finishes, we'll get them geared up. I'm not sure if I want that auto feed in there. Okay, I'll pull them over, take their tools away. Okay, you're gonna be my only ranged. Increase health, attack, speed, and defense a little bit. Seems proper for the wolf head. Only have 3 chest pieces, so we're gonna put that on the melee mostly, I think. I really want to use this with some armor. With the frog head, let me see, what does that do? 5 health, 2 speed, defense. That's more about crit. That should be about crit. Actually, the guy with the slingshot should be a bit more about crit, I think. Okay. Club or the Morning Star? I don't know. The warehouse. Oh. An egg. Weird. Dust. Okay. So now we're already decked out for a fight. Forest card. These are meant to like go on explorations. So we'll do that in a bit. mountain. We have one. Yep. Actually, there we go. We've unlocked all the cards from the Explorer pack. Now we're gonna go for Order and Structure next. Now, blowpipe, interesting. Do we have to fight anything here? Nope, not this time, and I don't think any other time either. Oh, throwing stars happened on their own. Interesting. Hit chance, attack, speed, and damage. So that's really kind of a glass cannon build. And makes a ninja. Oh, they have their own stats as well. That's something I should have realized. Okay, so most likely... Oh, this guy's just been just foraging away while we've been fighting. My bad. Oh, is that? We discovered everything here too. Okay. Nice. Iron deposit. So this is like free mining. Okay, so we can send guys to go explore on these cards. Is that a goop? No. Rumors. Dark Forest, there's a hidden road behind a strange portal. Ah. Yeah, because we can, when the portals appear, we can go in them and attack. That's pretty much what I think they're suggesting there. And we're kind of gearing up for it. And we've got 8 cards. So we could have 8 guys going different places to find stuff. The money's almost useless now because we don't really need to buy anything. And get a few resources, and okay, so we'll keep this as a ranged weapon. chess piece. Yes, what does this hint? The Frida craft that amulet of the forest, equip an archer with a quiver. Interesting. Don't have that. This is all done. The grand scheme. Find a catacomb. Think, oh, maybe if we go and we can find those. Okay, so we'll have one person at the quarry. One person at the lumber camp. Wrong way around. Two people with, oh, what the? I'm not sure what happened there. Some kind of weird shortcut. Person with a hammer, working the iron deposit. Put this ranged, melee. Stack them melee ranged, magical head chest for now. What should we do with these two guys? Ah, another villager. Put the tools here for now. And we can resume time finally. Feed all our villagers. I'm loving them omelets right now. 31 cards. We'll start with these two. Actually, flints, we don't need that many. Go with one apple. You come over here and make another warehouse, please. Oh. over here and continue making this warehouse. Okay, we've got iron coming in. Coming, yeah. I'm gonna actually take these markets and not use them because we don't even really need any. Oh, what? 2 markets make something else? Need to know what that is. A bazaar? Probably. Stone and another bar. Butchery, raw meat, 2 planks, an iron bar. Sends animal on vacation. Yeah. Yes, definitely vacation. Guess you can line them up and they start getting fed in there. Oh. Why is it just eating all my coins now? Okay. A lighthouse, 2 bricks, a glass, and a campfire. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I might as well stack them here for a minute. Warehouse. What's our cap? 214 cards at the moment. $216, all with warehouses. Oh, the marketplace sold the other marketplace. That's what was going on. I didn't realize. Okay. A warehouse for my mind. 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use 2 more woods for an even amount of wood and iron in there. I could probably make a chainmail. Probably take this blacksmith and move it so it doesn't accidentally make some throwing knives or shurikens or ninja stars, I guess is what I meant. All kind of in the same family, but not quite the same. Feed the villagers. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot about these guys. They're just sitting in the corner, just like enjoying life. What are you gonna do for me? Take this axe, and so are you. I'm gonna feed that iron. So much iron. And then take this iron out. Strawberry. Any more milk around? No? Suppose, you know, we could take a cow, put another chicken on that side. 4 chickens on each and a cow on each, yeah. Balance out the eggs. Another smithy. Chainmail for the smithy. 244. Now, if we were to look, you've got 6 chess pieces. Let's see. Cooking, militia, the blunderbuss. 1 gold, 1 iron, plank, a flint. Gold, 1 iron, plank, and a flint. So, blunderbuss. I'm gonna have. We've got the baby coming. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. The headpieces. I think the slingshot's kind of outdated. Oh, poison a target. So our blunderbuss, we'd have 4 ranged. Is there any headpieces in here? Magic staff. 1 wood, 1 magic dust. At the smithy. Sounds good for our magic users. 4 of those. What is the club? Chance the frenzy. Minus attack speed plus 2 damage. Club has a chance. That Morningstar has a chance to stun. Frenzy self. I think the melee is pretty good. So yeah, 1 staff. We'd have 12 guys. Sadly, there's no way of making helmets, it seems, or headpieces other than fighting stuff. Golden chess piece. 2 gold bars. We'll toss those in. Don't think too much more. A mountain amulet. Oh, a dust, a stone, not dustness. I think we do want that. Stone. Okay. And a wooden shield. I think I'm just gonna throw a bunch of iron in there when I get a chance. Seems we need another smelter because it's just not keeping up. 2 flint, 2 brick, and a plank. Oh, didn't have to pull that guy off. Got plenty of guys to do whatever. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we could get 1 more guy and that would round us off at 12. Warehouse. Another smelter. Throw 2 more wood on there. Throw this up here, potentially. What if we always loaded the iron last so that they always stack up properly? So stone, iron, click on that. It's too much. It's too much wood. Okay. I don't even care that you're using axes in the quarry. Okay, so we've got 6 pieces of armor when we need 12, so yeah. Okay, that's maybe enough warehouses. Strawberries, so many strawberries. What's going on here? Why is nothing happening? It's probably flint. Probably jammed up because what? Oh, it's like one recipe at a time kind of a thing. Okay. Flint, okay, let's see. Yeah, 34 minutes, and I call it. Oh, whoops. There's more food than I need here. There's the university. Stack that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we don't need this. Where's a brick there? Okay, so we had iron bar, gold bar, plank, and flint. I think that's our blunderbuss. Freshly an adult, come over here. Okay. These guys can keep mining. I did auto? No. So these guys are gonna gear up proper. He's got a chainmail on. Gets a froggy suit. We're gonna give them a melee weapon. Morning Star seems pretty awesome. This guy gets a shield, gets the wolf head, and he gets the claws. Where are the magical tomb, bunny hat, and away you go, mage. Actually, goblin helmet, chainmail, bow, bunny hat, go. Chainmail, bone thingy, actually. Here. Ninja with armor on. Apparently. You can come out and go exploring too. Take this and that. Wonder if it'd be any good. Anyway. There we go. Everyone's gone exploring that I can pull off of stuff at the moment. What was that? Ah, blunderbuss. Nice. The idea. Crane. 1 iron, 1 plank. They can match their lift cards from one place to another. Should be useful if we're making some kind of automation, I guess. take this blunderbuss, then this armor, go into the forest. Wishing well. 1 villager, 2 brick, 2 magic dust, and a bottle of water. Grants you a wish for every 100 coins. Huh. Kinda like the university in a way. Four bricks. A road builder. A guild for road builders allows you to build roads between cards. It sounds like the expansion stuff. Weird. Unless it just connects them. Would be interesting. Yeah, the blunderbuss was made. Gold dust and a... Oh yeah, that's the cane, the staff. Oh, a fight. Oh, I pulled the guy off of his exploration. Oh well. Soil, that could be good. Make another farm. And where's... we don't have a wizard in here. Here, become a wizard. And a mage. For a moment. A cow. We just got a cow in there. Okay. Soil. What was it for a farm again? Soil, 2 bricks, 2 planks. Oh. Bricks, 2 planks. Okay, stop freaking out. We could start making stews like crazy, that'd be really good. Crossroads. Brick flint automatically redirects cars on top of its bit to its road output. It cycles through different outputs one by one. Okay, so we're some kind of automation. our stack was made, so we can put whatever this is supposed to be. What was the gold armor? Golden chest. 2 gold. Okay, that's it. Just 2 gold. Yep. We got an axe for that fight. Wizard. Mage, I think, go better to the graveyards and stuff. I don't know, that's just my thought. Ah, crap, I messed it up. Okay, I think next time there's a magical portal, we can go through it, and we'll get to fight something in there. What time is it? Another 10 minutes, we'll call it. A tree. Not even a apple tree, just a regular tree. 4 chess piece rolled. I think maybe soon we'll run out of reason to have iron, which is very good. Oh. Well. You know what? I'm gonna save it here so that we can jump right into the portal next time. So, exit. Back to the menu. We'll call it a night so we can, when we come back, because the fight can last a while in there. Pretty sure, so kind of pointless. Okay, so now let's tab out of here. Let's see who we can raid. So many options tonight. Wow. But Sword Saint Michael is on, and we prioritize Sword Saint Michael around here. I'm got a YouTube channel. I archive everything to a DeviantArt page. I'm putting my art on, and I'm starting to put some as sellables. I'm considering opening up commissions. Obviously, my intro animation is going to be top priority for a while, but after that, I'll start having slots for that kind of stuff. Thank you very much for all the support today, and I'll have a good time zone. I'll see you next time.
Yes, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Shout out to right now. Da, 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 da.
Would you stop streaming, damn it?